Alright, hello everyone. It's been a while since we've been doing some Diablo 4. I am ready, I'm excited. I don't remember what the hell we were doing. Surprised I remember the map button. That's not what I want. I'm gonna take it we were in Kyrgyzstan. Pretty sure we finished the dry steppes last time. The real question is, do I want to do Kyrgyzstan first or Hawazar? I'm not looking forward to Hawazar just with some of the terrain. I mean, we're already in Kyrgyzstan. I might as well do this, right? Where is Zarbinzet? That's the capital here, I'm pretty sure, where our fast travel will take us. We got one lone elixir left. We better go get some more. We have a quest item for over there. I faintly remember that quest. No, that's the capital of Hawazar. Have we been? Is there a capital of this place? I got so many questions. I don't know if I want to go all the way back to Kivoshad. Let's be honest here for a second. Okay, so for this, this area, we still have a lot to do. 4 more viewpoints to find. Got to do the 3 strongholds, a bunch of quests, areas, side dungeons, and of course the altars. All that's left for dry steppes is altars and side quests. Fractured Peaks, same thing, and Skazglen, same thing. So we'll do Kyrgyzstan next. The only thing I want to do before we do that... Where? Did I do that later? No, because I needed something specific for it. That I had to go out and farm. Yeah, I faintly remember that now. Let's head back to Kedbardu. The reason being is because I want to hit the alchemist before we actually get into anything. Stock up on some elixirs. Just to boost the experience a little bit there. And to check some things out, of course. I forgot I had a section just for keys. Instead of wasting the Murmuring Obols, because that's all I've been doing, really. Nothing to repair, that's good. What about upgrades? I need 6 Forgotten Souls. I gotta look at upgrading that too, which I'm pretty sure I need Forgotten Souls for as well. Let's go check out the stables. It's been a little bit since we checked the stables.
You won't get far on foot. Let's deal.
Nah. Let's stick with the light bearer horse. Maybe. Yeah, let's stick with the light bearer horse. I'm gonna throw that back on it. I'm gonna keep the fetish mask. My next potion upgrades at level 70. I do have all the requirements for it though. Blight Shade, Lifespan, Grave Dust, Angel Breath. It's always nice. The instance only lasts 20 minutes, so I think I am going to go buy elixirs. Or craft elixirs, rather. Just a matter of what I want to craft. I don't really care what other side effects I get from it. Third eye elixir might not be too bad. It costs 1,000 to craft. I have plenty of both of those resources. I think I need Howler Moss for... Nope. And I don't need Galavine either. They last half an hour each. Let's go ahead. I got one. $110, so let's make 9.
Ah, excellent purity.
That should cover me for basically the stream.
My stock is as impressive as anything that comes from the fires of the forge.
What's my max oval? 760, eh? Just gonna load up on keys anyways. Oh, they changed the stack size. Interesting. We'll check that out. Not really interested in upgrading any or crafting any gems right now. Let's hit the stash. I want to see how many keys I can stack. Playing too many... Jesus, eh? Okay, well, there you go. Playing too much, Dungeons of Dreadmore. Went to go shift-click on it, and that's what caused that. Okay, well. I think we're pretty much good now to actually start exploring and stuff. I think I know what I'm doing. Just maybe. So we're gonna start with this area because I'm already here already. I believe I already checked that out. So I want to go there. I have to go all the way back up there too. It's my Mount Z. Pretty sure we had checked out the drawing a blank here. I'm pretty sure we checked out everything in that camp. Nice. Not sure if that's on by default or not. Okay, so now it's on. Halls of the Damned. Destroy the Isle of the Overseer and the Seaborn Goddess. There's two of them. We'll use the weak elixir of shadow resistance right now. Increase shadow resistance by 10%, maximum shadow resistance by 2, and experience by 5% for half an hour. Go ahead and load up my shadow imbuement. Now to sit back and explore a dungeon. That's not my potion button. The fuck did I hit? I don't know what I hit, but I brought up the brought up something that wasn't my potions. Oh yeah, that's right, I traded in my multiple dodges. That I did. I forgot about that. Where are they getting their increased health from? Maybe they were a minion, actually. Yeah, they were. I just learned how to read. That's my way forward, so I gotta go this way and the other way. Let me check in this room first, see if there's anything else in here. Not that I'm gonna end up back in this room anyways, but... Murgo. Marhaba, AB. I hope you're doing well today. Flooded. Forgot that guy hits like a truck.
Don't have enough energy.
Alright, let's keep going up.
I'm out of energy.
Not bad. My week was decent. Been off this weekend, so just been relaxing. That's always been nice.
I'm out of energy.
The caltrops kind of pushed me out of the way in a good manner. One down, one to go. It's nice to be back with some Diablo 4. Miss playing this. And we're getting pretty close to, you know, having full clear of the map, which was my ultimate goal now that we'd beaten the game. So... Inner sight ability always progs at like the worst times. It'll be like the last guy in a stack of enemies and it will go off. This is the assassin. If I remember any of my hotkeys here. What was it? C? What was... I'm gonna hit all the keys and look like an idiot here. Nope. 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 Trying to pull up. My abilities. Do it that way. That's what we spec'd into. Forceful arrow. Barrage. Caltrops. Poison trap. And then built into some specializations there. And then on top of that, the Paragon, we have a couple unique things now. We're on 3 boards. Inner sight specialization. Yeah, good old assassin. Well, rogue is what it's called in this. I did plan to play other classes. I'm not sure if I still am. I do have a sorcerer started. She's only level 6 though. But I did want to branch out and play some of the other characters too, because there's a lot to this game that's kind of unique, and building into these characters and stuff is fun. The game itself is pretty fun too, right? Whether I'll do that or not is a different story. Alright, this is the Idol of the Overseer. And the reason for my hesitation now, I guess, just because I got other things going on too, right? Other games I want to play and stuff.
Need more energy.
Like Far Cry 2, that series, it's already done. I'm just posting the videos now. But I'm already working on my next series, Ghostwire Tokyo. Like I said, eventually I do want to get back to finishing that list of games that I promised I was going to stream. I'm playing other stuff too. Far Cry series.
Low on energy.
Are you, big boy? There you are. Nice. See what I mean though? I got inner sight literally at the end of that fight. Never fails. But yeah, I think playing some of the other classes would be nice. Druid I've always liked, Necromancer I like. It's just I've played them in previous games more recently, so I figured I'd take a break from that. Rogue is just kind of pretty obvious, right? But I haven't actually played Rogue for a while, so... Barbarian's never really interested me. Sorcerer is pretty good. It does. This is technically New Game Plus, what I'm doing right now. Well, I guess not technically, actually, because what I'm doing is in the same world. But yeah, it does have New Game Plus. Okay. Travel to the Cephalicium.
To recharge.
I was gonna say I don't think I actually got that lever pulled. The cool thing too though is with new games, so I don't know if I can actually bring it up here. Let me see. So the map, if we started a new game right now, or if I play my other character, the map will still be as filled out as my furthest character is. So even if I started a new game right now, and I had a character down here, my map would still show all of this. In terms of certain progression. So like the statues and stuff, any statues that you get carry over. So I think that is super nice. And same with some of the rewards too. So, because obviously some of this is based off of, you know, what you've completed and stuff, right?
Brothers and sisters of the Triune, you are hereby called upon to witness the unveiling of a new weapon in our fight to win Sanctuary. In a feat of necromantic expertise, our members have patched together a fearsome warrior, sculpted from the bodies of fallen legends. The cathedral boasts of their angel. We now have a contender. He shall slumber until called upon. On the next blood moon, gather at the altar and awaken him with us.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Because you gotta remember the, spit it out, Josh. You gotta remember that the statues are like, they're like collectibles, basically. Both. I would say it's an open world RPG game. Horror aspects. I don't know where the third person is. There's usually 3. Oh, I found where the last one is. Alright, well, we kept the... I don't know why talking's hard right now. We kept all 3 alive, so that's cool.
I'm low on energy.
Especially because I didn't mean to stumble into this event, but you never do, really.
It's not much, but I hope it helps.
You never do. But yeah, so I mean, yes and no, to answer your question if it has New Game Plus. And Ghostwire Tokyo, yeah. Open world RPG game. Like I said, it has horror elements. What was I building into? Or where is it going with this? Really, I think I just want to head to the exit. That would be the quickest way. Most likely Far Cry 3 after Ghostwire Tokyo.
I need more time. Don't have enough energy. I need more energy.
Got my inner sight again. For how ill-timed it is in regular combat, it's great for bosses, and that's the biggest reason why I use it. So you can't really argue or compete with it. Now, the question is, what's it gonna be that I fight? Hopefully not a Grave Lord. Let's wait for my cooldown here for a second. Tomb Lord. Ha 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 ha. Joke's on me. He teleported at the most inopportune time. Nice. There's our first epic of the day. Not a hard fight, just an annoying fight. Pretty sure I'm at that point with my character where nothing's going to be better than what I have until we up the world tier level again. Which I can only do by beating that dungeon, and it's recommended level 70, so we're going to hold off for a little bit. Favorite TV show? That's a really hard one, actually. Nice. Well, if I was trying to take me away, I can't go. The game's like, yeah, just head that way. And I guess it's because of the lore here, right? So, I mean, that makes sense. There's a lot of good ones. A lot of good ones. Not in any particular order, but Stranger Things. I really enjoy that show. The Boondocks, another great show. A huge fan of sitcoms. So like Friends, I liked. 70s Show, Seinfeld was good. King of Queens, good.
Don't have enough energy.
Kind of did that poorly, but Goosebumps. I really like Goosebumps. Good show. Classic. Haunting Hour. Classic. What else? Yeah, I don't know if I have a favorite TV show, but like I said, there's a lot of good ones that I do like.
Is someone there?
Nah, I don't want to do that event. Let's jump into the hellish pit though. Haunting of Hill House. That was a good show. Bly Manor was okay. I liked it as well. I got worried because I heard the chains and I was like, oh fuck, here we go. That was the butcher for a hot second. My second. Dagger, dagger, dagger. Creeped Out. Creeped Out's pretty good too. Trying to think of like anything I've really watched. Castlevania. I really like Castlevania. I watched Castlevania Nocturne a little while ago. It's okay. I wouldn't say it's as good as the first one. Mind you, I mean they only have the one season out so far. But I don't even need to go back to town anyways right now, it's fine. If I need to empty my bag while I'm in here, I'll teleport then. Ancient Wake. Fading Echo. Slay Lieutenants of Savanjazaga. Sacred Tunic. A lot of like classic TV I haven't seen, and that's like a loose word, but like I've never seen a SOA, Sons of Anarchy. I've seen little on The Walking Dead. Breaking Bad I haven't actually sat down and watched. I was gonna prog that and then jump back, but did it for me.
I need more energy.
2.5 Men's good. I think it was better with Charlie Sheen. Like once they switched from Charlie Sheen to Ashton Kutcher, I think it was not as good, but still worth watching. Malcolm in the Middle I've never actually, like I've watched a little bit. It's hard to slay shit in here when nothing comes into the circle. Just like to point out. I really wanted that mastery, but there was no getting it. Hey, we're just not playing fair today. Yeah, Malcolm in the Middle I never really watched growing up, and I haven't really seen it. Bits and parts. Bits and parts. But yeah, 2.5 Men's another good sitcom. A little while ago I did watch that 90s show, the like spin-off obviously of that 70s show. It's okay. I wouldn't say it's as good as the first one, obviously, but they do okay. A third one of the day. That would have helped like 2 seconds ago. I forget that you can queue up double caltrops every time I do that. Yeah, I haven't seen like The Mandalorian. I haven't seen any of the big Marvel shows that hit Disney Plus. I guess I've been kind of lacking lately. Well, for sitcoms, anything I said pretty much there. Like I said, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air is good. 2.5 Men, good. King of Queens, good. Friends is good. Seinfeld is good. That's like older style sitcoms. Newer style, I'm not too sure about. Not to say that there isn't any good ones. 70 Shows, another one. I don't really watch a lot of TV shows, but funny movies. I mean, it depends on what kind of comedy you're into, I guess. Like if you're an Adam Sandler fan, there's Grown Ups. What else? Cop Out, Jason Statham and Tracy Morgan. That one's not bad. Death at a Funeral, Chris Rock, Tracy Morgan, Martin Lawrence, and I'm forgetting. There's one other important one I'm forgetting though, or one other main character. Trying to think of if I've watched anything recently that was like funny. I think the most recent thing I watched was called The Substitute. It's like a movie from the 80s. That was okay. I wouldn't say it was necessarily like it had funny parts in it, but it wasn't necessarily supposed to be a funny movie. That was pretty good. Comedy. I guess Home Alone and Home Alone 2 kind of fall into that category. More Christmas movies than anything, but yeah, when you ask me for like recommendations on the spot, like not just you, anyone, I always draw a blank. I'm like, you know, talking about it it'll just kind of flow. How did no one prog that? Infinitely shaking.
I'm low on energy.
Right now I'm watching what's it called? Came out a little while ago. Give me a second here. The name will come to me. Carnival Row. I'm watching Carnival Row on Prime. I started it a while ago, but I don't know. I just got busy at the time or something, so I didn't continue it. But I've been continuing it recently. Like I'm almost in season 1. Pretty good if you're into that kind of stuff. It's like a dystopian late era, or I guess early era. Adventure, well, I shouldn't say adventure. Makes it sound like a game. Kind of mystery drama type show. It's really good though, I like it. Kind of reminds me of like a Sherlock Holmes in a sense. Did they nerf Artillery Shrine? Bro, I think they nerfed the Artillery Shrine. What the hell? Doesn't seem as powerful as it once was, I can tell you that much. Then again, it was kind of ridiculous, so I can kind of understand their justifications. That's a hard opinion to give for me. I mean, really, it's all the same in most senses. My elixir is up. Well, that would make sense. Like, I have Disney Plus, Netflix, and Prime. Disney Plus is probably the one I use the least, but if you're into, like, things that are on Disney Plus, I would definitely recommend it, like Marvel, Star Wars for sure. Obviously Disney movies and stuff like that. HBO I have no experience with, but I know it has more of like dramas, I guess, and stuff like that. Prime I've had for a while. I find that you can find some pretty good gems on Prime, but you can also find just crappy movies too. I would say Prime is probably the best well-rounded one. Like, it doesn't always have like AAA. Like, here I go making it sound like video games again. It doesn't always have like AAA titles and stuff like that, big movies and stuff, but I actually don't want to fight these guys yet. Let's head back to town for a second. Prime doesn't always have like the hottest and newest movies and stuff, but I feel like it has the most well-rounded. Netflix has so many options, but you think I could ever find anything? Nope.
What will it be? In the park, nice. I can't do that here.
I'm gonna chill in town for a second. But yeah, no, I mean, they all have their goods and bads to it. I find Disney Plus, if you want to watch like adult cartoons, or like I said, Disney movies, or Marvel or Star Wars, definitely Disney Plus. Netflix is like, if you want to watch basically what's hot and trending right now, because Netflix basically sets that trend. Definitely Netflix. It has a lot of good shows and stuff. A lot of good shows. So I would say probably good for TV. Like if you like watching TV shows, Netflix is your place. Prime, like I said, has a pretty good versatile just selection. Like it has a lot of good gems that you just wouldn't think of or wouldn't suspect, or just you know you never would go out of your way to watch. And HBO I don't really have an opinion about. If I'm not mistaken too, Prime is kind of like a gateway. So for example, if you have like HBO, Paramore, Stars, you can access all of that through Prime. I think it's just it's preference, right? Like me personally, I watch a lot of YouTube. That's where I spend a lot of my time watching a lot of things. So for me, like, it doesn't make sense to like own all this other crap and pay like, yeah, I think let's say like roughly $15 per. If I owned all 4 of those right there, that's $60. $60 that you're paying for TV, and you might only watch like a couple things here and there. Or if you do use it, then, you know, to like the max, that's good. My situation, there's 3 of us sharing like Disney Plus and Netflix. So, I mean, it kind of makes that worth it. Prime, I think all 3 of us have our own Prime accounts. I know 2 of us do for sure. They're accessible on like the main TV anyways, so HBO, I'm pretty sure none of us have. I could be wrong about that, but even still, out of that, 2 of us mainly watch YouTube. Well, it might be 50-50 for the one. I know I watch YouTube mainly, like I said. Kiva Chat is deserted right now. Jesus. I don't think we've seen anyone when we ported here. Mind you, too, I am on World Tier 3, so that kind of, you know, makes a difference as well. Alright, jump back to it. Before we get into anything major, let's take a elixir of Third Eye. Increases dodge by 4%, experience by 5 for 30 minutes. There you go. There you go. Kid Cat wants some love. Going down there.
Don't have enough energy.
If farm up my inner sight, that would be awesome. Because we should have a boss after this. Give it a second here too. Wait for my imbuement.
They won't believe me. No matter how many people I tell and beg for help, nobody will accept.
Oh, it's just a gauntlet.
These monsters slaughter my family. At dawn, my brother and I will head into the tunnels and take out their leader ourselves. If I survive, I'll carry the monster's head through the streets.
Easy. That's like our 5th or 6th one. I know I missed one at one point. Rings are way better. Yeah, 100%. Netflix seems to have something for everyone. which is always nice, obviously, especially when you live with multiple people. I might actually port back to that first camp that we were at. Save myself a little bit of a journey. I can finally get to that priority quest, or I can kind of zip down the bottom part and bypass it a little bit. Travel to Tarsark. Yeah, I would say, you know, Netflix is definitely a good option. A lot of people love it. Like I said, there's always a TV show to watch on it. Something for everyone.
I can break that down.
The forge is always hot.
Yeah, I did check up there. When I come out, let's just hug that way. Wave of darkness. I got the boot. Turn new and unfamiliar territory. It's another one of these areas. So obviously I want to go to that waypoint then, discover that, and then we can kind of just traverse out of here. We did a little bit of this in dry steps. Not really looking to do any of this right now though. We'll grab that. Denshar. What are the odds that there's... quests here? We're gonna take a walk around. I don't think there's quests here. Pretty sure there's not even really dialogue, but... odds and ends. Right. I've actually never ridden a horse, no. Butchered corpse. After the body was stripped of anything valuable, it was propped up for target practice. I've just never really had the chance, the option. I think I would at least try it. Unconventional mount armor. I remember it was the one in Dry Steps. You could buy a it was the thing I needed to summon whatever in that one dungeon. That is... okay, that kind of changes things a bit. Let's head up here a little bit. think I want to go down that way first, though. Hobbies other than games. I like to write. Like poetry. What else? Chess. I like chess. It's A, that's what it is. I like watching TV shows every once in a while. Omoth's Redoubt. Find a way into Omoth's Redoubt. It's just making time for watching TV shows that I have a hard balance of doing.
People of Kyrgyzstan, faithful children of Akarats. For too long, the vile priestess Hadar and her devils have burned our crops, razed our homes, crucified our loved ones. They serve not Akarats, but the Lord of Hatred himself. No more! On the first dawn of the new moon, join us at the stronghold gates. We will banish this evil together and live in the light once again.
The violence here seems like it was indiscriminate. Zakharamite and Kyrgyzstan alike fell in droves. But yeah, to get back to your thought, I like chess, like I said, writing, poetry, TV shows, music. Listening to music is always nice too. I would say games is definitely a big hobby though. I've slowed down on it recently. I slowed down on it. I picked back up recently. Signs of battle litter the keep grounds, yet some of the corpses show no obvious battle wounds. Playing board games and stuff is fun too. Cards and stuff like that. Playing cards is fun. Trading cards and just, you know, actual, like, I don't know what to call it. Casino style cards, I guess. I don't know. Rusted blade. This blade is thrust deep into the stonework. Far deeper.
Masonry stain. Residual
I
magic.
hit the wrong button.
The aftermath of an arcane explosion.
Ceremonial staff.
Memory.
Our walls are breached! This is madness! We will not survive! We'll sacrifice ourselves before our home!
High Priest Hadar. Oh, she moved. That was perfectly timed though. Nice. She got wrecked. Absolutely destroyed. Yeah, it's unfortunate. But I mean, there should be kids somewhere, I would imagine, right? I guess more, maybe just a matter of how to meet people. I shouldn't say kids, teenagers, but... That's the stronghold done. 1 down, 2 to go. Ooh. I will take that. +1 potion capacity. Bonus XP and gold, obviously. All that's really here is just a singular dungeon. But still. Okay, so this has to be like a main town or something, because I have, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 regions left. There's apparently like fucking 40 quests in, you know, these 6 regions that we just haven't seen. I don't have like a capital city, so I'm assuming it has to have something to do with this. One thing I never found here yet, though, and there's always one, is a Lilith altar. Which means there should be a Lilith altar somewhere here. Guess it's over here. That would make the most sense to me. So-so. I mean, it feels like a cop-out to say it, but honestly, how well you perform in certain classes and in school depends on like how good your teachers are, and in that aspect I mean how well they can convey the idea to you and teach you and stuff like that, right? Like obviously not everyone is going to be able to teach you everything. Certain people will be able to teach you certain things easier than others. And crumbling Heckma, I mean overall I was pretty good. I graduated on the honor roll, which means you have to maintain like a certain average. Slay all enemies in the desolate Saculum. My school life was okay. It was a bit rough to start, like I guess starting all the way from the beginning. I went to a school that only went up to grade 4, so I was there all that time, and at that point in my life I was really introverted and shy, timid, I guess. I have to focus up here for a second. Oh motherfucker, that's why. I really gotta focus. There we go. I was like, why are these guys taking pretty much any damage? Because they had that.
I'm not ready.
So anyways, though, I was at that school until grade 4, and then I had to transfer schools, which, you know, for someone that's introvert, shy, whatever, that's a big change for anyone, really, right? And even though I was going with my classmates, because we all hit, you know, after grade 4, we all graduated and we all had to go. It was still a big change, so that was kind of, it was so-so, right? Like, at least I had some friends there, so it wasn't like I was starting over. It was just different. Much bigger school, too. And then after that, I was at that school until grade 8, which is when you graduate from elementary school. So then obviously you enter high school after that point. The thing that kind of sucked about that, holy shit, 1 silver ore. was literally like 30,000 gold and 1 silver ore. So then after that, when I graduated high school, we actually moved out of town. So I went to a new high school completely. Didn't know anyone, so that kind of sucked. I was there for a year and a half. And then in the middle of a semester, sucked even more, we kind of moved back. We did move back. So that was kind of just awkward and shitty all around. But the difference that kind of made that easier was that I came back to my hometown with like my own friends and stuff. So at least, you know, it wasn't like I was starting over again. It was more just adjusting to being, you know, I guess late to things, more or less. Not doing the first year and a half with my friends and stuff like that. But after that, I mean, the rest of high school wasn't bad at all. Flew through it. By the last year, once we graduated and stuff, it was bittersweet. It was kind of like, you know, it sucks that it's over sort of thing, but kind of nice that it was over too. I'm gonna just go on a whim right now and say that there isn't gonna be a boss. And that, you know, once we clear this out, that's gonna be it for this dungeon. I love this shrine so much. One of my favorite shrines. As for classes, I never really struggled with anything too badly, which was always nice, right? Because it sucks being in that position. Ironically enough, one of my worst classes was math. And again, like I said earlier, it kind of comes down to how well the teachers can convey ideas and stuff to you. So like, for example, grade 9, I got like 60. Grade 10, I got like 80 something. And then grade 11 and 12, it was like 60s again. But my least favorite class... Specifically, my least favorite class was my data management class. So it was my grade 12 math class, just because it was rough at that period of time. Like, I was going through my own stuff. The teacher was no help. So that class alone was pretty rough. Didn't enjoy it at all. It was just kind of boring and stuff. As for like subject wise though, also I was completely wrong. I don't know if I really had a like a least favorite subject. All right, Slay the Redeemers.
I'm not ready yet.
I guess it depended on the time period because it changed from here to there. I was so-so with English. When I was younger, I found it to be harder because you had to do speeches all the time. Which is just like go up and give a presentation, which is obvious, like to teach you more than just, you know, English skills, but it sucked because obviously I didn't like doing that. When I got to high school, though, it was kind of a different story once I kind of gained more confidence and got more comfortable and stuff like that.
I need more time.
But math is one of those subjects that it's hard for a lot of people just because you need someone to explain the concepts well to you and for you to understand it. Because if you don't, you're gonna not understand the process, and then that's where, you know, the issues start happening. It's just like anything else. Like when you look at math for a second, like you look at it like you would instructions, right? If you're trying to, let's say, why can't I go that way? Okay, that was really odd. I was getting stuck there on something. It's like instructions. Like if you're trying to play a game without reading the instructions first, like a board game, or just any game for that matter, you're gonna have a bad time. You're not gonna know what to do, you're not gonna understand it, and you're not gonna enjoy it. And then when you take into consideration, like, you have someone explain the game to you, use board game for example again, you're trying to learn, you know, play a board game, but you have someone explain it to you and they're not really explaining it all that well, then again, you're not going to understand it, you're not going to do well with it, it's not going to make sense, not going to enjoy it, and it's just going to kind of lower that threshold again, right? So it really all comes down to, like, for math especially, like I said, how well somebody can convey that idea to you and that concept and those instructions. Obviously, languages, like, I don't know what you would do with, like, learning Turkish. I would assume it's basically the same as learning English, which is obviously a different language, but learning languages and stuff, it's just a matter of grasping the concept and, like, just, you know, doing all the work and stuff. Yeah, well, for, like, the starting years, okay, that door opened. For the starting years, so, like, elementary, so from kindergarten all the way to grade 8, you have to take English and French. It's mandatory. When you get to grade, like, high school, 9, 10, 11, and 12, you have to at least take French in grade 9, and then you're free to either continue with French, take another language, or just not at all. But yeah, for most part, they teach you French, and it's one of those things, right?
Need more time.
Trying to save most of my stuff because I am looking for... Thought the big bad would be here, but nope. The big bad's in another castle. But yeah, no, so it would be the same thing as there. Obviously, if they teach you Turkish and English there, they teach you English and French. So obviously everything, I'm assuming for you, everything's done in Turkish, and then you have specifically one period, one class, whatever, where it's just English only. And you're learning English, and it's the same thing in Canada, right? So everything's done in English, unless you live in Quebec. And then, you know, you have that one period that teaches French. Another channeling shrine is mucho bueno. Travel to the root of affliction.
Rejoice, my loyal servants. Word of your deeds has stirred the hearts of the faithful. Our enemies in Keshistan assailed you with lies and blades alike, but never once did your devotion. Now, peace has come to this land, plagued by conflict. To your selfless and holy triumph, it is my honor to sanctify you in the land. Know what was done to protect the faith and bring wisdom to the people. Henceforth, you will be known as Saint Odin, Saint Liga, and Saint Zeus. Forevermore, you will shine as beacons of Zakarun, Keshegan, Sankeko.
Yeah, as I would assume, right? It's the same thing with any country's native language. They would teach it to you in that language, and then you would have a period where, you know, at my job I have some people that are from India, and they've told me the kind of the same thing, where it's like you learn English in school, And I feel like pretty much all... I don't want to say all. That makes it sound bad, but I feel like most countries kind of teach English as a secondary language, which is really weird when you think about it. Because if you think about it in like terms of like, I don't know, just like nerd stuff for a second, or just like gaming stuff, it's like English is common language, right? It's like universal, and then everything else revolves around it, where I don't necessarily think that should be the case. And obviously it's not. Like if you go to a foreign country right now, let's say like France, yes, people there will speak English, but it's not like the native language. It's not what everyone will talk about. But I think it's funny and weird to me that, you know, English is the language. Like, it could be anything. It could be French, it could be Turkish, it could be Chinese, but it's English that, you know, we all learn and we mostly all speak. It's just a weird concept. Alright, there's the 6 bone masses. Getting toasty in here. Gonna have to wait a second. Yeah, point of that rant though anyways was just it's kind of odd that we all learn English. One second here. Yeah, they're obviously separate classes, but we do have like music courses. Painting, it's called art. It's not exclusively painting, obviously, but yep, there's stuff that's like taught like that. In elementary school, it's all kind of grouped together. So it's not like you sit there and learn like, well, you do, like you'll learn, you know, math for an hour and then, you know, English for an hour and so on and so forth, and it kind of all blends together, but you're in the same classroom during elementary, and then obviously when you get to art, Jesus. When you get to high school, then it kind of branches out, right? So it's like an hour period, hour and a half, whatever, and you go from one class to another, and that class is solely dedicated to this one thing, where it's like in elementary school, you know, you might only do math for like half an hour and then that's it, or you might not even do math at all, you know, for that day. But yep, they have all sorts of stuff in elementary. It's kind of a broad variety of things that they teach, and then when you get to high school, it's more of like specializations. So you can, you know, choose what you want to learn. Alright. Let us go ahead and finish this dungeon. Catacomb of Redemption. Go ahead and use another weak third eye elixir. Get this ready. Please not another. I couldn't even utter the words. I was literally going to say, please not another Tomb Lord.
I'm not ready.
Nice. That one was a lot faster than the first one. You don't have to know. It's completely optional if you want to enlist. Which I think is fair in how it kind of should be, because realistically, I mean, you can't tell me that there's not a shortage of people that would, you know, gladly go into something like that. But when you're forced into it, I feel like it's kind of, it's one of those things where it's like you would see less of a result. I can't even remember where we were for a second there. Alright, so when we leave the stronghold, we're going to go this way. Yeah, that's what you were telling me a while ago. It was a couple months back or something like that. I think it's crazy because, like I said, it's one of those things where it goes back to like the most basic of things, right? Like when you're younger and you have parents and they're super strict and they don't let you do things. Generally, not all the time, but generally what you'll end up seeing is the kids will, you know, rebel and do those things or act out or whatever the case may be. And I'm not saying that there should be no structure. What I'm saying is, you know, when you do something like that and forbid it or heavily restrict something in any aspect, I need that. Roka. Where the fuck am I supposed to bring that to? All the way in Kivoshad? Bro, you are nuts. Fuck that. So when you say that you're supposed to enlist for or serve for 6 months, what does that entail? Is it just like, you know, basic training and stuff like that and whatever, or does that like put you on guard duty and in reserves for, you know, if anything ever happens? So I'm kind of curious. I want to fight this big end down here. Who are you?
I am no one important. I am simply a conduit for Akarat's light. Why, sharing the holy words of the Zakaru makes you believers, of course. Shame. Lovely pets.
healthy. I mean, that makes sense. To a lot of degrees, it makes sense, right? Just because, you know, geographically for one, historically for another, and just, you know, what kind of allies does Turkey really have? And what kind of, like, power position and stuff like that. So I can understand that to that degree. How do you feel like the effects are of that, though? Do you feel like there's more more crime and violence because of it? Or would you say it's just kind of one of those things that, I don't want to say teaches life skills, that's poorly chosen. You think it's one of those things that kind of teach more practical skills in some sense?
Please, I need water. I'm exhausted.
Let's go get this man some water.
I thought I could make it to see Omat's stronghold. But this must be a sign. Akarat wants me to turn back. May Akarat guide and protect you.
Okay. Omat's redoubt. Gonna hang around for a little while longer to collect the anima from the Khazra. Something hot springs. Cans hot springs. Of course, it's another last stand event. Crowd control is really good lately. The abilities and stuff I have going on. Come on. Thank you.
Need more time.
That's where it's coming from.
Take this, my friend. It's not much, but I hope it helps.
Yeah, when you say it like that, like when you gave the reason, I kind of understood it a bit more, but I definitely agree with you. I don't think it should be mandatory. Khazar spawn, that's good.
I'm not ready.
It is done.
That looks like docks there, so there's definitely a city down here. Yeah, I mean, that whole thing's a tough situation. Doesn't look like there's anything down there. If there was something, it would have turned up on the map at least.
I'm not dead yet, you vultures!
I see that. Should I come back later then?
Yeah, no, I get it. I definitely do.
Wait, you're not...
And it's one of those things where, I mean, if you didn't force people to, unless you didn't have the people ready, then in times of crisis, if you were understaffed, then, you know, you'd be completely screwed.
Oh, much obliged. There's just one other thing. Some of my family is still alive, captured. If we don't help them, they're next in the sand. Trust me, stranger. The gang that did this is bad news. For Geakul, for all of us. It's best for everyone that they're stopped. Plus, I'll throw in some extra coin. Come, help me find the blade. Wouldn't want you protecting me like some smooth-faced child.
Smooth-faced child. Alright, Yasir. Come with me, sir. Find Yasir weapon.
What is this?
Here we are. This will do nicely.
Scimitar.
Now I may be of some use to you. Let us hurry before they realize I am free.
Alright. Let's go free his 5 family members. God, that's so nice. Oh. It's instantaneous.
But how? Able to find allies anywhere, eh, Yasir?
Damn right. Go. Meet you by the land.
No. Already I am
temple. How can this be?
You can thank our new friend later, Yakub.
The body is fresh with warm blood seeping from puncture wounds. The surrounding corpses suggest that Azim's escape attempt was not entirely fruitless.
Cousin Nasir. That's everyone. Let's meet them by the land bridge.
Well, no, I'm gonna... Oh, this is a shortcut. I was like, I'm gonna go over here and find out what's over here. More intelligence.
Can't believe he's dead.
What now, Yasir?
We need to lay low. We're wounded, but thanks to you, we may recover.
Thank you, friend.
Oh, yes. Thank you.
Hey, another player.
Hello.
Haven't seen one of those in a decade. Alright. That's all mapped out. So yeah, let's start heading that way. I'm positive there's a town there and it might be our capital for this region.
I can't do that here.
Okay, cool. Alright, let's take our time. We're going to talk to everyone here.
New in town, huh? You pay your protection fee yet? If not, hope you know how to use that weapon.
I mean, yes and no. I don't really want to get into this too much.
Please, I just need some place clean to stay. A few nights at most.
We're full up. Bugger off.
To where? The plague streets? The bandits beyond the gates? Please.
Yes and no. I think to get back to that thought, I don't want to like talk about this too much, but the short version of it is, I mean, it kind of gives more of a fair choice. Just because, like, when you're having more of a choice, you're choosing these parliament members. They get elected as well, obviously. So it makes you feel like you have more of a voice there, and then also it's more well-rounded, so you can't just say, like, oh, you know, we elected this person, and then this person, you know, was a dictator for, you know, 20 years. It's more of a, hey, if this person's starting to act out wrongdoings, whatever, then the cabinet, the parliament members come together and say, okay, obviously this isn't working, we got to come up with something new, and, you know. So I think it's kind of, not, I don't want to say it like this, but it's kind of a fail-safe in a sense. 1 second here. I'll put this right there, miss. It's kind of a fail-safe in a sense, just to stop, I don't want to say tyranny, because obviously bad things will always find a way. But it's kind of an extra level of just comfortness, security, and all that, right? Shipbuilding tools. Storms, raiders, and beasts alike prey upon ships coming in and out of the port. Those that make it back to shore frequently need repairs. Told you. This is our capital. Why would they put it so far out of the way, though? That's crazy, because during excuse me, during the main storyline, you never come over here. Like, we went into here because there was a portal there that we had to take. That's insane, though. giant whale. Let's stick to the dock side first. I can always do the road and other side of the road after.
A traveler. Healthy, finely garbed, and with a keen eye for quality. Do I have the goods for you? Taste the Western continent. Spices, perfumes, liquors, and furs from all over Sanctuary.
I'm good, thank you, though.
How can I help?
Let's just get rid of everything in my inventory. Legendary gloves that aren't as good. Crossbow. And a helmet.
Come back if you need the forge.
Unlocking resource. It's not even necessarily like I don't feel good. It's just I don't feel like I'm educated enough to start talking politics. So I'd just rather not get down that path specifically. I feel like, you know what, there's a thing where it says that you should never talk about politics and religion in like public conversation. I don't think necessarily that you shouldn't. I just think that you should do it with respect and with intelligence. And like I said, I just feel like I lack the critical information to tell you exactly what's right or what you'd want to know, or, you know. I feel like I'd just be making a fool of myself, put it that way.
I'm telling you, that old shrine yelled at me.
You've gotten heat stroke. I've passed that place 1,000 times and never heard voices. Someone was probably having a lark.
I know what I heard.
Tell me about this talking shrine.
There is an old shrine north of the city. I was passing it the other day when the very stone yelled at me. Clear as you're talking to me now. Everyone thinks I've gone mad. You must believe me.
Don't worry. I'll look into it.
Alright. I do really want to just clear out all of Kajistan this session. And I don't feel like that would be a really hard thing to do. Just because this is a smaller area. But I'm under time constraint. So we'll see how much I can get done before, you know, we have to go. Okay, so I've looked at all of that. So I want to check this dock here. Once we hit that, I'm going to backtrack, clear all that, push up all there, and we'll be done.
5, 10, 20. Should be enough for passage.
Where are we going, Papa?
Somewhere better, child. Somewhere safer. Where you won't get sick anymore.
Just one pet, a cat. Her name is Elf. She's an orange cat, which is pretty rare for orange cats to be female. So that's always cool. Tightly sealed crates. There's a good chance the contents would be considered less than legal in most other ports on Sanctuary.
Don't you look at me like that. If you'd seen what I'd seen, heard what I heard confessed to me, you'd be knocking these back too, huh?
I wonder what they stacked to. Maybe they stacked to 99. I thought it was weird that they only stacked to 12.
Sure? Fortune away.
So it's kind of cool that they did up it, obviously. Waypoint unlocked. Gate cool. Almost didn't see that guy.
20 happy customers cured of the plague. You could be next. A fair price is all I ask, folks. For only 10 gold, I'll make you healthy again.
I'm good, thanks though. We've seen all that. So there wasn't really much that we missed on the street, that's good.
Watch what you say, Wanderer, and where you say it. Eyes and ears everywhere. Nothing gets by the one at the top.
Me personally, I've never actually had my own pet, believe it or not. Like, when I was living at home, we had a cat that was, like, quote-unquote my cat. It loved me. Ironically enough, he was orange as well. But he wasn't necessarily mine. Like, I didn't adopt him, buy him, whatever the case may be, right? Like, I would say it was our family cat. Like, he wasn't mine. But I did really care for him. And even before I, like, moved out of my parents' house, too, we had a dog, and she had puppies, and the one, we named it Buddy. He was, like, again, my dog. And it was even funnier because... Had I moved out at that point? Yeah, no, I moved out at that point, too. So, like, they kept him. And I don't know, he just took a liking to me for whatever reason, right? And, I liked him, but I wasn't even living at that house at that point, so it wasn't like he was really mine, but he listened to me really well, so. We've had fish before. I wouldn't really say they were mine. Again, I was much younger at the time, and they were fish that shouldn't have been together, so they actually ended up killing each other, unfortunately. I've never had a bird, and I honestly, I don't know. Birds are cool. I personally don't want a bird as a pet, but I can see why most people would. Fish, I wouldn't mind getting fish again, but it's a matter of, you know, I don't really have anywhere to set up an aquarium or anything like that. So for now, it wouldn't really be a good idea. And I'm actually allergic to dog hair. Or dander, I guess, whatever you want to call it, so it's just easier if I don't live with a dog. Flies feast on a pile of luxurious fruits and cheeses casually forgotten by the wealthy. It's a gaudy feast. I do really want a chinchilla. Well, I guess two, technically. Extravagant gate. Serves as both a barrier and as a decadent display of wealth.
These people are so strange. You'd think they'd at least bathe.
They're sick in the head, darling. Some are born wretched.
Interesting. The reason I say that is because chinchillas are like social creatures. So you're supposed to, if you have a holy fuck. Of course. Time just changed, didn't it? Yeah, it's 12 o'clock. Fuck. It's going to be hell-tide this entire area now. So that's not going to be horrible. It's just going to make things a little muckier. We'll get through it though. Yeah, I want chinchillas because they're social creatures, so you should have at least like 2 of them. But they're natural prey. So having like a chinchilla, I don't think would be a good idea with having our cat, because they wouldn't feel comfortable.
Here. This will help with the pain.
End it. Please. It hurts.
I can't. I told you. You can't ask that of me. I'm so sorry.
Turtles aren't bad. I think turtles are kind of cool. I've never had one myself. I don't really want one, but that's not to say that, you know, they aren't cool. Found the shipment with your name on it.
I wondered what happened to that shipment. Guess a reward is in order. Can't run an inn with nothing to feed lodgers.
Who keeps the law here?
The bandit gangs are the law. I tell you to watch yourself, but you seem like you can hold your own.
Why are there so many ill?
They're all stragglers from Chaldeum. Plague there wiped out half the city before they shut the gates. Seems like here's as good a place as any to die.
How does it get cool support itself?
Oh, it doesn't support itself. It supports the black market and the cult bastards that run it. Ain't you seen the slums?
What did she give me? Nothing good. We'll go... Have I gone? Did I go to the occultist? Oh, we were just up there, but I don't know if I actually went that way or not. Yeah, we did. Do you have any pets right now currently? I can't remember if you said you had or hadn't. Work notice. Mercenary wanted for a one-off job. Must not be afraid of goatmen. See Shishosh by the docks.
Smell that? That's what a damn good time smells like, my friend. Feels so soft. Like a flower. Almost. Do you hear that? It's better in here. Soft and quiet.
Are you offering any work?
Ah, new face in town. Cross the desert alive, eh? I've a job for someone who can hold their own out there. I need a special something. Scorpion venom glands. The little buggers pack a punch when used right. Bring me a handful and, hey, I'll make it worth your while.
Alright. We still have a little bit more exploring to do in the town here. No, I'm sorry to hear that. It can be tough losing a pet, I'm sure. I know my best friend, she just lost one of her cats. Absolutely devastated. And rightfully so. The rats here are almost the size of cats, Jesus.
You're on our turf.
Funny, I was thinking it could be ours if we killed the sad sots squatting in it.
Last fool to try is still hanging by the docks. Now get the hell out of my face. Unless you'd care to join him.
Found your notice. What work do you have?
We've got a shipment leaving for Skovos in a fortnight. I deal in Kazrak lands, but some of my stock spoiled. Now I'm short. Have to get more, or I'll be belly up in the bay. Musk Market is ruthless. Luckily for me, some Kazra just wandered from the south, and now I have you. Just cut the glands out, and I'll do the rest.
I'll think about it. I'll finish exploring the area first. I have a bunch of stuff to do now. I still have to go back to Kivo Shad too because of that mushroom.
It was only his going we wanted. Why did he have to draw his sword like that? Didn't mean to kill him. Didn't want to.
We just wanted to rob him. Why did he defend himself? Oh, God. Yeah, I feel like everyone likes tacos, right? I feel like it's probably one of the most popular foods for sure. No, that's what I want to do. For me, I would say Chinese food. I'm a huge fan of like getting Chinese food. I like fried rice, lemon chicken, sweet and sour pork, chicken balls, spring rolls, General Tso's chicken, Kung Pao chicken. Like I like Chinese food. So I would say definitely Chinese food for sure. Be my number one. Number two, I would say is, Mexican food. Again, I like tacos, burritos. Quesadillas are good too. Try that again. Interested in this odd mushroom I found?
You have a good eye. That fungus will increase the strength of almost any potion I use it in. Let me offer you something for it.
I'm gonna offload and then we'll head back to Kyrgyzstan. So let's go this way. We might as well backtrack, do this quest, then I'll come up, do the Speaking Stone, and we'll push further north. Traces of Iron eventually, Pinch of Poison eventually. Besides kebabs, which I believe are from Turkey, no, I have not. I've had gyro, but I'm not entirely sure. I don't think that's Turkish, right? I've had souvlaki, but I know that's not Turkish, that's Greek. Like I've had the odd thing here and there, but I don't think I've really tried. And that's the thing too, right? Well, like when you ask something like that to anyone, not just me, I mean, I feel like the response has to be something appropriately, like, Kazra there. Oh, let's get rid of this crap anyways, because I'm already here. Gonna have to be extra careful now in these areas. So if I'm gonna start talking a little less, that's why. I'm just focused. Okay, I've had yogurt too. I didn't know yogurt was from Turkey. Or is a Turkish food, rather. Is there any other common stuff that I probably have tried that's from Turkey? don't want to do this quest. Bro, it was almost destroyed, motherfucker. I am gonna die because I got stun locked. Oh, that sucks. Do indeedy. I am going to get wrecked. Can you stop?
Need more time.
I want to double that. Thank God. Come on. There we go. I can't believe I still got the mastery on that too after dying. It was good for getting some Khazra glands though. What's your favorite Turkish foods?
I'm sure I'm cool.
Where are all the Khazra? That was close. Does it seem like there should be something there? Nice, that's it right there. Sounds really weird, but it sounds like it would be good. I forgot that my elixir worn off. I have your glands. Payment first.
Huh. You'll do just fine in Geakul. Pleasure doing business with you.
Hanged corpse. Body hangs in a prominent place where it can be easily seen and smelled. This corpse was meant to send a message. Haken's Refuge. Dungeon there. place I don't know about. There's another dungeon up there. Go ahead and drink an elixir before I forget.
Not in town.
I think we talked about it. It sounds familiar.
I can't do that here.
That sounds pretty good. Alright, Refuge of Bone. Turn the ancient statues to the pedestal, naturally. I mean, that honestly wouldn't surprise me. I didn't know that, but that doesn't surprise me. I don't think I've ever seen those things before. Or if I had, it was like a long time ago, obviously. That's cool. Definitely something I didn't know. I guess we should go drop this off first. Doesn't really do me much good if I go all the way back and find the other one. We'll go back that way. think I missed anything over here. No, why do they have translations? Are they originally Turkish? That would be my most obvious guess. Matriarch's Den. It's been a while since we've done one of those.
Need more time.
Fucking things keep stunning me. To slay the 3 matriarchs.
Hakan, we see the barrels of food wheeled in. We hear the music from your voice. People around you starve and scavenge, and you relish your supplies. Soon, you will learn there is much more to fear in this world than hunger and plague. This place will turn as poisonous as you are.
Yeah, let's keep going down this way. Trying to figure out if I wanted to go back the other way or not. Okay, that makes sense. Well, it's like the never-ending hallway.
Need more time.
Easy. Easy peasy. I don't know if I really should be killing those. I do not know. We'll check this way out first because I'm already here. There is a burning dead in the middle of that. Very interesting. I've never seen that before. Definitely caught me off guard. It's in this room.
Need more time.
I did know that. A lot of shared origin in a lot of the religions. Not realize I was actually being chased by an enemy. I thought that was just like a background animal. Oh fuck, it's the butcher. I just realized. Here we go. I'm looking forward to this. Give it a couple seconds here. I'm gonna kick his ass. I hit the wrong button. That was close. Very scary too. You almost ended my whole career. Come on. There we go. Good night. But you remember the first time we seen the butcher, he whooped my ass? He literally took me and like slammed my head in the ground. I died once. Or died instantly rather. Now look at him. Too good. There's the other demon that has the big big hook. And it makes a chain sound kind of like that. Every time I hear the chain sound, I think it's the butcher. But then there, I heard the chain sound and the heavy footsteps, and I was like, what the fuck is that? Sitting outside the door like, huh? Okay. Come back through the middle, kill the Latch Matriarch, and then this dungeon's done. That's where the sneaks keep coming from.
I need more time.
Kind of curious. Easy peasy. Another dungeon done. Ooh, I got a skill point for that. Here's the thing though, what do I want to put it in? The game's like, this is what this does. Yeah, I hope I know what that does, game. I should probably go for precision imbuement. Imbued skills gain 6% increased critical strike chance. Which is good because that's like, you know, pump that out, especially on the boss too, right? Or was I going for this? Maybe I was going for shadow imbuement first. That would make more sense to me. Up the explosion damage and the expiration damage. Doesn't up by a whole lot, but something's better than nothing, right? Yusa. I figured there was one for my name because my name's another prominent name in the Bible. Well, for the Old Testament, anyways. I want to head up there, but I do want to check out to see what's in the middle there. Do I want to chase him down? Try to give me the old loop-de-loop.
More time.
Let me gather my thoughts here, because goddamn. That's why when I seen that the Helltide was here, I was like, oh shit. I knew it was gonna load this place up with demons.
What is this?
Turn the journal to Ostaf. Just one of them, my father. Hey, it's another player.
Hello.
My mom's actually from Quebec. I'm French on my mom's side. Yeah, my dad's side of the family is from Laos. Grandparents are born and raised, and I think my dad and all of his siblings were born here, I think. Where are we? The Liturgy Chamber. Conclave. Slay the Sanguine Channelers. There's 2 of them. It's really bad when I'm starting to pick up legendary items and not even look at it. Like, that one's pretty much as good as what I have, if not, you know, just slightly under par, but... Oh god, one of these. I just hope I don't get some really big, wide open area. I hate the wide open dungeons. They're just harder to explore. Paragon point. That's usually what this dungeon is. It usually has layouts like that where they're wide open areas. Just because then, like, I like to complete the map. Kind of a completionist that way, so then I have to go back and forth and check to make sure I didn't miss anything. That's why when I play games like this, it's almost hard for me to. Because if I was trying to constrain myself and not check everything, or not pick everything up, it's kind of, you know, not in my nature. But it's funny though, because when I'm playing like with another person, like SWAT and I did, we played through D3 way back. I didn't have trouble with that. We tried playing through D2 as well, but it's a little more tactical. He's used to Diablo 3. I'm used to, you know, Diablo 1 and 2. So I think it kind of caught him off guard a little bit. Nah, I like to keep it this style. I like to keep it more about the gameplay than about me. I have used face cams in the past for certain videos in certain series, mostly horror series. I don't know, I think it's kind of... It's one of those things where it's like, you know, people kind of want to see my reaction of how I go through horror games, but at the same time though too, I feel like it's kind of almost mundane for me to use like face cams, just because like even for horror games I don't really get jump scared a whole lot or easily. It's usually like stupid shit that scares me. Like I'll be playing, I don't know, be playing like Minecraft and I'll turn around and there's an Enderman right there and I'll get jump scared. But you know, I'll be playing a horror game and it's like something's coming and it's like, you know, whatever. Not to say I don't get scared, don't get me wrong, but out of all the horror games that I have played and I've posted on my channel, I don't think any of them, like, you know, would have been a better watch had it been with a face cam. Travel to the nesting grounds. And even for just streaming and stuff too, like I have a webcam. It's not hooked up right now. I would have to dig it out, hook it up, and like, I don't know. I don't find it worth it. I don't find it all that interesting either. Search for the slain villagers for the laboratory key. And also, like, my computer's in my bedroom too. Not that I have anything to hide in my bedroom, but I'm just saying.
I'm not ready yet.
Ah, it's a curse shrine. There's absolutely no way I do this curse shrine, by the way. Well, mastery, I should specify. Okay, that could have instantly killed me if I got hit by all of those at once, by the way. Because those things actually hurt. I feel like I might... No, I'm only on wave 3 anyways. I was gonna say, I feel like I might have had a better chance if my imbuement actually would have popped off there. I don't think it did. I don't know if I've ever actually mastered one of those challenges. It's the same thing with like playing like popular games and stuff too. I get asked that a fair bit by like people. You know, if I'm gonna go play like this or that, and the answer is usually no. And then if I answer like my reasoning why, like they're like, "Oh, it's a popular game; it would get me more views." Not necessarily playing these and making my videos and streaming for more views. Like, don't get me wrong, that's the point of obviously entertainment, and making these is so that people watch them. But it's not my first point. So. There's another way. It also throws me off now that when you collect the gems, it's actually fragments and you have to make the gems. So I'm so used to actually getting the gems, right? Especially when we first started playing this, when this first came out. That was half the reason we would go to the stash. And then once they fixed that, like, and the limit caps, there's not really any reason to go to the stash anymore. That was a perfect time for that one. Every once in a while that happens. Yeah, I gotta explore the bottom here more. No, you definitely don't. I appreciate you being here. It keeps me company, right? I enjoy having someone to talk to and interact with while I'm streaming and playing a game. That's the reason why, you know, I'm streaming, is because I want to have someone to interact with. Less I would just record it, obviously, and have myself. And don't get me wrong, I love recording because it's, you know, I get to play games at my own pace, not have to worry about, you know, paying attention to anything else and stuff like that, and just, you know. But it's also nice to stream too, because then I get to interact with people and chill and talk and hang out while I'm playing a game. For me specifically, I think streaming is really reminiscent of just like the Xbox 360 era, where it's like you could play a game in like an Xbox Live party and just chill with your friends and talk and stuff. Where you could still do that on like Discord, but it's I don't like have people to do that with now, because obviously like all my friends have jobs and like different interests and stuff now. I do have some people I can, you know, interact with, but so I always appreciate you being here, AB.
I'm not ready.
That gave me a shit ton of XP for that. I'm out of elixir now. I'm just gonna finish this though, because I am gonna take a break in about 10 minutes. So I don't want to use an elixir. It's just gonna waste 10 minutes of that time. Slay all enemies in the infested laboratory. That warning popped up and I was like, don't you tell me that they're closing down for maintenance. And I actually read it and I was like, oh, thank God. That's a really hard one. It's obviously like an age-old debate. For me, personally, I would say Xbox, because it has more of... Let me say it like this. It has a better catalog of games that are Xbox exclusive to me compared to like PlayStation exclusive. And the reason it's not Nintendo is just because like there's certain games that you want to play for Nintendo, but that's the only reason. I feel like, if that makes any sense. Like for example, like you go out of your way to play like Mario, Legend of Zelda, Metroid Prime, stuff like that. Like there's Nintendo exclusives that you play Nintendo for, but you don't get a Nintendo and play like BioShock and stuff like that. If that makes any sense. So definitely not Nintendo. But then when you look at Xbox versus PlayStation, I would say Xbox. You know, I love the Left 4 Dead series, which isn't necessarily just Xbox exclusive. It's on PC as well, but it's not on PlayStation. I love Gears of War, same thing. It's on PC, but it's not on PlayStation. You know, Halo. Halo's another classic, obviously. It's one of arguably the biggest title games. Or exclusive games, I should say. Whereas PlayStation, don't get me wrong, it has good exclusives too. God of War, if you're into that, obviously. Ratchet and Clank. Some other good PlayStation exclusives. Ghost of Tsushima. You know, so, I mean, it's not like they don't have their goods and bads, but for me, it's Xbox. And just the memories too, right? Like, yeah, I spent a lot of time playing my PlayStation 2 and had a lot of fun with that, but I had more fun playing on my Xbox 360 with my friends, like countless nights, you know. What the fuck's the last thing? Has to be up there in the dark somewhere. Yeah, right there. By itself. Never mind, not by itself. Oh, Mr. Swarm Master. Nice. That's that dungeon done. Nintendo obviously has my favorite game series, like Legend of Zelda. My favorite game of all time is Link to the Past, so I mean, it's hard for me like not to pick Nintendo, but like I said, unfortunately, you play, you know, Nintendo exclusive, or you play Nintendo for Nintendo games, and that's pretty much it, right? So I thought he was gonna knock me out of my teleport. I'm like, are you serious? Treasure Goblin dropped this journal. It bears your name.
I haven't seen this since my youth. I tracked a goblin, hoping it would lead me to the realm of endless riches. Didn't know the damn bugger was really following me. Knocked me on the head and stole my gold tooth. Here is a reward for your service. Old Ostaf pays his debts.
Endless Fortune. Let's hit the blacksmith. Unload a bunch of the crap here. I did compare it to the other one, right? No, I don't think I did, but... I'm using a sword and a dagger. Awesome.
I can break that down.
It's cool that these caches give you magical weapons too now. I think it's cool that it does. Look, that is our next quest. Is there anything I need to do here? No, not really. Yeah, no, I totally get that, and like I said, like they each have their own good exclusive games, so it's not like it's just, you know, as cut and dry as like this one's the best one, despite what people want to say and think. But yeah, that's one thing I would love to see is a Gears of War. We talked about this a while ago, but a Gears of War like remaster. You know, bring back 1, 2, and 3 at least. Put like 1, 2, and 3 in a bundle. Let it like hit Steam, even if it was like to hit the Epic Store or something, right? Like that would be awesome. I was gonna say I think I had Xbox for the longest, but that's not true. I had PlayStation 2 for a long time. And then after PlayStation 2, I actually had a PlayStation 3 for a while there. And then we got rid of that, and at one point I got a 360, and I had that for a long time. I actually had 2 360s. I had that first one and ended up breaking, so I got a new one. And I had that until I gave it to my siblings. Come to think about it though, I had Nintendo a lot longer. We had a Super Nintendo was the first system I remember having. I got a Game Boy Color. We had a Nintendo 64. I had a Nintendo DS. Game Boy Advance when I was at my dad's. I had a 3DS at one point. The family got a Wii at one point too. So yeah, I think Nintendo is actually the system I've had the longest. Not counting the Wii, because it wasn't really mine. But yeah, we're doing pretty good so far. Like I said, I hope to... sorry. I hope to finish this, but I have to go at 3 p.m. So we only have a couple hours left. I don't think I'm going to get through, you know, these areas. Like I said, we got 1, 2, 3, 4 areas left. 5. And then the middle. So 6 areas. But we can definitely finish it in the next stream for sure. And then all that's left after that will be Hawazar, which, like I said, Hawazar is going to take a while. Obviously, I want to do some cleanup for the other areas because there's still not necessarily the altars. I'm not going to bore us with looking for the altars for, like, you know, hours, but I definitely want to do all the side quests. So we're missing, you know, a few side quests in some of the other areas, which I don't know if they're only exclusive to, you know, World Tier 4 as well, so that might be something as well. I wanted to see... Our resistances are pretty good. Still. Weapon speed is slow, but... What do you expect from a crossbow, right? Everything else isn't too bad. We do still have some thorns. Alright. The next stream... So... Like I was saying before, I wanted to make Sunday my official stream day, unless something came up. Funnily enough, I have to work next Sunday, the 17th, so the stream's actually going to be on Saturday, March 16th. So later this week is when the next stream's going to be. We're most likely going to be playing more Diablo 4, D4. Yeah, I'm just going to take a break for about 15 minutes or so. We'll be back shortly. Just going to get up, stretch, grab something to eat real quick and all that fun stuff. And then when we come back, we'll continue on with exploring the map. I want to do this quest, the Speaking Stone, because we're right by this mysterious shrine. And then we're going to... there's a quest out there too I want to pick up. And then that's pretty much it for this area. So then I think the next thing we do... That's just a normal area too. That means those two are the strongholds. So I'm going to poke my head in here just to open that up, and then we'll come this way and I'll start exploring that out. But yeah, I will be right back. Alright. I'm back. Where the hell did I go to? Went back to Dry Steps. I think that's where it was when we first started. Maybe not. I think it was in the Dry Steps though. Anyways. So yes, this region's almost done. So we're just gonna pop out here, find what's what, and go from there. I think in terms of open worldness, it's nice. Personally, I didn't like Breath of the Wild. I haven't finished it, but I don't know.
Can't do that here.
It just feels like it's missing something. Get away from me. It's too dangerous to be out here alone.
I can't leave. My Nima disappeared while I slept. I've stayed here hoping she would return, but no luck so far. She's all I have left.
What does she look like?
Brown eyes, sandy fur, prefers
It's a goat.
oats.
Oh, camel.
What's with the look? Most camels love oats. Take a bag. Over there, in case you find her. She won't follow a stranger unless you have something to eat.
Alright. I'll look for your camel too. In terms of open world games though, there's a lot of good ones, obviously. To name a few, I mean, right off the top, you have Skyrim, only in the Elder Scrolls, and Oblivion. I think those two are up there for me. Ghostwire Tokyo, I'm really enjoying right now. The RPG Assassin's Creed games, you know, Valhalla, Odyssey, are good as well. I forgot I'm supposed to be killing scorpions. Let me grab these other two here before I get too distracted. Red Dead Redemption. I played the first one. I like that. I haven't played the second one. Mysterious Shrine. Izil. Who is speaking?
You stand before Izil of the Viserai. That name should have made you fall to your knees in reverence. We brought forth a golden age, and what was my reward? Trapped in this rock, doomed to watch peasants water camels for eternity. But you're no peasant, are you? Even in this form, I can sense that. It's decided then. I will allow you to assist me. First, we need a suitable vessel for my transfer. There is a cave nearby, housing a magically sealed chest. Open it with the chant, Isun Seni Aproxus. Bring me the contents of this chest, and you will be rewarded.
Sleeping Dogs is another good open world game. Grand Theft Auto 4, San Andreas 5, you know. All good open world games. How did you come to be trapped here?
Such is a long history. Many wars were fought in my time. I survived the conflicts, only to attract the Vizjaktar's attention. 3 were sent, 3 died. But the last injured me. I crawled here. My mortal shell was spent, so I possessed the shrine. I had intended this to be a temporary inconvenience, that my clan would seek me out. But here I am.
What was the world like in your time?
What a question. There are no words to make you comprehend if you did not behold it firsthand. The very colors were different, more vibrant. You could taste magics in the air. The people did not cower and scrape by. The very hells bent to our wills. Everything seemed possible then. This world left over is but a husk.
Balance is what makes a good open world game. You know, large map is nice, yeah. Traveling is decent, but it has to have good gameplay too. The graphics, so-so, right? The better the graphics, the more intrigued and immersed you feel. And the side quests have to kind of feel nice too as you're playing, right? You don't want to have like the same side quest over and over and over and over again, just rinse and repeat, because that kind of feels stale. So a variety of side quests is nice. The options of fast traveling, always nice, right? With the option of fast traveling, but with also the reason not to. And what I mean by that is like loading the map with collectibles, so that, you know, you might fast travel from one side to the other, but it might be better if you walked and cleared the map as you go, right? Gameplay, yeah, definitely so. But like I said, balance is what makes a good open world game. It has to kind of master every aspect or do every aspect well. If it's just a large map, but the side quests are boring, then, you know. If it's a large map with no fast travel, then if, you know, it has a lot of side quests, but it's just a small map. So it has to have balance. A man in Get Cool claimed you yelled at him.
Did he tell you how he was defiling me? Do I look like an outhouse? The amount of disrespect I have had to endure, I cannot bear it.
He did not mention that. Alright, where are we here? I gotta go back to the Conclave. Might get all the scorpion glands from around here. Don't have to go very far. I think bull rushed me. Wasn't ready for that. I like playing them blind. I like going into the game and not knowing, like, this is the best strategy, the best weapon combo, this is where you're supposed to go, what you're supposed to do. With that being said, like, I don't want to play a game and just, like, sit there and struggle for 20 minutes trying to figure out the answer to this puzzle, or the convoluted, you're supposed to go this way, but it never told you. But I like playing games blind for the most part. When I start a playthrough, I'll usually say if I've played the game or not, and, like, what I know about the game. Right, you know what I forgot to do? Let's use this one. Expertise elixir reduces try that again. Reduces resource cost by 10%, increases experience gain by 5% for half an hour. And I mean, it also depends on the game too, because some games it's just like you can't go in knowing stuff, or it just ruins the game. So for example, when you're playing horror games, if you have seen a playthrough of a horror game and then you go and play it yourself, it's not going to be the same. It's not going to feel the same, and you're not going to enjoy it, because you're going to know the jump scares, you're going to know the answer to the puzzles, you're going to know what to look out for and stuff like that, right? Whereas, like, if you played, well, let's just say BioShock, for example. If you watched a playthrough of BioShock and then you decided, hey, this game looks cool, I want to play it, I don't think that necessarily ruins the game. Like, yeah, there's a couple aspects here and there of like jump scare stuff that might not scare you now because you've seen it, but the game is based more on the gameplay than it is like, I don't want to say the story. The story is important, but gameplay is more based. The game is more based around the gameplay than it is the learning process. And even the same can be said about like Souls-like games and stuff like that. Like, even though, you know, there was times in Wo Long and Nioh where I was bashing my head against my desk sort of thing, trying to figure something out, I would have still rather that than watch a whole playthrough, figure out that, hey, you know, the best weapons are these, this is the best combination, this guy's weak to that, and then just go in and absolutely obliterate and not have fun with it, right? Not have that trial and error. Because it's good in some aspects. I feel like for the most part too, it's better watching like a blind gameplay playthrough because it kind of gets mundane. If you're gonna watch something where it's like they've played through it 100 times and it's not exciting because they're just using all the best shit, they're flying through the game in like 2 seconds, and you know, there's no challenge. I do like getting elixir drops, it's always nice.
I need more time.
But yeah, I definitely think that there's certain games that you have to play blind or it just ruins the game. Especially like story-based games, like for example, like What Remains of Edith Finch. Like, yeah, I could play it again, but it wouldn't feel the same. I wouldn't enjoy it. And simply because, like, you know, the story was the main factor in that game. Now that I know the story, it's like, okay, I can sit down and play it, but it's just not gonna feel the same. And I feel like, you know, if you're gonna play a game and it's not gonna be blind, I feel like that's fine, but at least be upfront about it. Don't be like, yeah, this is my first time playing the game, and then you solve every puzzle in 2 minutes and you fly through the game and nothing surprises you and you didn't have any challenging parts. Like, that's not fun when you lie about it, because at least, like, why lie about it, right? Because, like, if you say, hey, I've played this game before, this is what I'm expecting, then you know, okay, like, this person's reactions are going to be genuine, kind of like you said. Whereas, like, if I was like, oh yeah, take Bioshock for example, because I've played Bioshock a million times, this is my first time playing the game, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, wow, I didn't know that, you know, Andrew Ryan was the one really doing this. And then, like, you know, I fly through every puzzle, I know exactly where all the secrets are and stuff like that, and it's like, okay, well, that's, you know, kind of suspicious. So to that aspect too, I mean, like, it's fine if it's not a blind playthrough, just don't lie about it. I see that sometimes when I'm watching videos and stuff, and it's like, oh, you know, like, Especially when you see stuff when you're watching something, not even necessarily like a playthrough, but you're just watching a video, and they're just over the top. Like, yeah, people are like, oh, it's boring when there's no reaction to it, and I agree, there's boring. But to the same extent, too, know what you're watching then, right? Like, I don't want to see you act like an idiot for like 20 minutes just because you think that's, you know, what people want to see.
I'll be happy to have this back.
I'm already so far into this anyways, I might as well just finish this dungeon. It's not going to take me much longer. Did this dungeon have a boss? I don't think it did, actually. The third area is just slaying them out. That's fine, though. Well, I have played some strategy games on my channel. I don't have any plans right now. I did have plans at one point or another to play, like, certain games. Like, I did want to play Civ and stuff like that, because I feel like they would make good series and be fun to watch and stuff. But I also feel like it would be a long series, and that's kind of what's holding me back from it. But yeah, I have Civ 4 and I have Total War 3 Kingdoms. I've played a fair bit of Civ 4, but I wouldn't say like I've seen it all and know it all sort of thing. I would say I have a good understanding, but I've barely scratched the surface. Especially with the DLCs too. I haven't played a whole lot with the DLCs included, like the Religion DLC and stuff like that. I know a while ago we had a Civ game going on. A while ago, being a couple of years back. And that was fun. Between me and two friends, and then we loaded up with bots and stuff. I almost wouldn't mind doing that again. But it's hard to get multiple people on the same schedule. And that's the thing. I've done... Actually, I don't think I have. I was going to do Command & Conquer at one point, but I got stuck in Tiberian Wars. And Red Alert 3, SWAT and I were supposed to play. It just kind of got pushed on the back burner. I have Halo Wars as well. SWAT and I played through that. I don't think we recorded. No, we didn't record it. I was gonna record my own playthrough of it, but that never happened either. Alright. Let's clear this place out and go home. Let's hug the bottom here for now. Another game I've spent a lot of time playing is it's called Sphere of Influence, Noganaba's Ambition. It's specifically based on Japan. In that time period of the warring states. They're trying to unite all of Japan. I wanted to do a series on that too, but... And I've logged a bunch of hours into it, but I feel like I have to learn more before I would do that. There's certain things I just don't know about the game. Civilization Rev. That was a fun game too. Civ Rev. I played a bunch of that on the 360 and I enjoyed that. Obviously it was more basic than normal Civilization, but I wanted to build or play like a base building game too at some point or another. Just finding the right one in time. But I have done base building games in the past. Like I've done Craft the World. That one was really fun. And the crazy thing is it's so different now that I could go back to that game and have to basically relearn it. Because there's so much added content. There's DLCs and stuff. And it's also just been long enough too, right? I've thought about going back to it every once in a while, but not even necessarily to record it, but just for the hell of it. I just haven't. Alright, we cleaned up. Let me just poke my head over here and we are out. I did also spend a lot of time playing Battle for Middle-earth 2, the Lord of the Rings RTS game. If I see any more scorpions, I am going to jump off and take care of them. Because if I can farm the venom glands here, I might as well. Yeah, those are some other ones too, actually. I've done,
Greetings.
I believe I found the vessel you wanted. I've done Prison Architect and RimWorld.
Finally, someone competent enough to accomplish even the simplest of tasks. Now, place the vessel before me.
Welcome.
What is next?
What impertinence! This vessel shall house me until more permanent arrangements can be found. My Athenaeum holds the answers. Questai norgu, wendo tai ure. Tight fit, but it serves. I need to locate our old Athenaeum, assuming the Vizjaktar didn't sack that too. It's located... I no longer recognize this land. Bring me to Chaldean, so I may get my bearings.
She wants to go to Chaldeum? Oh my god. Let's go down there. Find the camel. Yeah, no, I think actually that's... I was playing Prison Architect every once in a while when I was streaming on Twitch. That was kind of my streaming game. I really enjoyed that. Maybe that's something we do on the channel here at some point. RimWorld would be another fun one too. I haven't touched RimWorld in forever. But I would have to find the right mods and stuff. How many more glands do I need? No, I got them all. Okay, well, let's return back then. Before we turn that quest in. Or before we keep going. Yeah, I've never played City Skylines. I've seen it. It looks cool. And Sims... I used to play a lot of Sims 2. And I liked the Sims busting out. I don't know if I'd enjoy any of the other Sims, though. My girlfriend plays Sims 4. Found the venom glands you wanted.
Oh, let's see. Ah, now that's the good stuff. Just the kick my scorpion wine needs. Stuff's not for the faint of heart. As promised, your reward. My recipe for an antidote. If my wine knocks you out, here's the fix for the morning after.
Pinch of poison. Why did I get 2? Okay. Makes you unstoppable for 1 second. Interesting. I don't know what to do with this now, considering, you know. Can't salvage it. I can try to sell it, I suppose. Oh, okay, well, we're dropping it then. Blacksmith. Destroy all this crap and be on my way. Honestly, that might be it for the entire year. Donation bowl. If there were a coin, the Zakron priest would distribute it to the poor and lame. As of now, it stands empty. What I mean by that is, like, the Far Cry series, like, it might take me a while. I don't know how long some of the, like, newer games are, but I can tell you right now,
The forge is always hot.
if they're as big as I think they are, they're as long as they are, it's going to take me a little bit. Ideally, though, I would love to play Alan Wake 2 if that hits Steam at some point or another. I want to play through that list of games that I talked about, right? So Destroy All Humans 2, I want to continue with that. And then a bunch of other ones too. I want to play Hotline Miami too. That's on my to stream games. Metro 2033, the original version, I want to play. What else? There's a couple other games too. There's the camel.
Found them.
Entire Nima.
We need to get you home. Follow me.
Sprinkle oats on the ground to lure Nima. It's gonna be like that. That actually took a chunk of my health, Jesus. I didn't think it was gonna do that much damage.
This way.
But yeah, I don't really have anything big planned. I want to get through the Far Cry series. I want to play Mirage, Ghostwire Tokyo. Those are the immediate. And then anything else in my library, really, that I want to kind of continue on with. Obviously, I want to finish our Diablo IV series. Oh, what am I doing? I'm sitting there waiting for the prompt to go to the next location. It's already up on screen. Standing there like an idiot.
What's the problem here?
That would be the problem.
This way.
There we go. I found your camel. She was trapped in a thicket.
Nima? Nima, you're alive! I feared the worst! Oh, thank you, kind wanderer! Thank you! Atta girl. I'm just glad you're safe.
Corrupted grotto. I'm afraid I'm gonna go in there and end up having to fucking do it again anyways. Let's go over to the Overlook first. We'll backtrack to the dungeon after.
Is that Galvian? That moldering speck? This was once the heart of the world. Never mind. I recall the Athenaeum was near Dalgur Oasis. Take me there.
Let's keep going this way. Just map this out. Dilapidated aqueducts. I thought I'd actually... There we go. Okay. Might as well go back to that dungeon then. Worst case, I clear it out twice, right? Actually, let me jump in the Festering Burrow here first. I'm looking forward to Primal. I've seen like the tiniest bits of it. I've maybe seen like an hour of gameplay. I don't even know if it was the start of the game or the end of the game. It was just one of my friends was streaming it, so I jumped into his stream, hung out with him for a little bit. But I'm looking forward to Primal. Like, I know what, you know, to expect, I guess. And what I mean by that is just like, you know, the time period and stuff like that. I'm also looking forward to the dystopian one. It's like New Dawn or something like that. That one looked pretty cool too. But yeah, I figured they probably have DLCs and their larger maps and stuff, right? So. Gold. Corrupted grotto. Jump in here. Alright. Collect animus from animus carriers. When it said corrupted grotto, I was thinking like outside, which I thought was making no sense because it was in the middle of nowhere. But I don't mind this map. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Let's go left.
Need more time.
By Hitman Trilogy, are you talking about like the newer Hitman games? Like the ones that started 2016? And Hitman 2 and I don't even remember what the newest one's called. But the newest one has the like roguelike mode. Yeah. Well, obviously, I've played the first one when it first came out. Like, I played the PC beta, and I have the full game on my computer. One of the levels, though, was giving me issues graphically. I haven't tried it since then, and that was, like, a long time ago with a different PC and different graphics card. So I'm sure it would work now. I just haven't gone back to it. The short answer is yes. I want to play the Hitman trilogy. Like, I've played the other Hitman games. I enjoy Hitman. I just haven't made it there yet. But if I'm going to play anything, or if I'm going to get anything, I'm just going to get number 3. Because it has all the other, like, games, obviously. Or all the other levels, I should say. So I'll get the third one, the newest one. And then that way, you know, I'll have everything and just have to buy the one game. Which I was kind of upset about, though, too, that they did it episodically like that. And on top of that, they released the previous levels from the previous games on those games. Because it was like, what's the point of buying them then? Like, oh yeah, you bought it in 2016 to play it in 2016, but they released it in 2019, and all the levels are there anyways. So basically, like, you're just buying the same thing twice. So that was kind of my biggest turnoff from the game, is when I found out that they were just re-releasing the levels. Not to say that's a horrible idea, it's just they should have just compiled it into one game and kept it like that. So, to me, that was kind of a... one second here. Fuck, I got hit by that. He's gonna get away. Surprised he didn't. I'm gonna assume that was the goblin that died there. I lost sight of him in that little tussle there. But yeah, no, anyways, long story short, I was kind of upset that they handled it that way. They should have just put one game and released the levels episodically, instead of making a whole new game, quote unquote, and releasing, you know, the old levels and the new levels. I think that was kind of a scam, but people bought into it, obviously. But yeah, I'm looking forward to trying the contracts mode that they have, where it's like a roguelike aspect and, you know, conditions and stuff like that, because I think that's really cool that they did that. Pits of Sin. Destroy the demonic corruptions. There's 3 of them. Yep, she's also from Canada. She's born and raised. Okay, so there's no boss this dungeon. Sacred amulet, that's kind of cool. One down, two to go. But yeah, no, I really enjoy Hitman, but I was really upset with the way they handled that. So that's just why I haven't had any more Hitman content since then. Especially because, like I said, I've upgraded my PC and pop one more. Do the expertise elixir again. I've upgraded my PC since then, so like, you know, I could definitely handle the game. Of course, I just popped all my shit there. Two down, one to go. I enjoyed pretty much all the Hitman games, though. The first one, kind of clanky, janky, and all the above. Just because, you know, the time it was made. But it was okay. Hitman 2, definitely my least favorite game. Just for what it was. I absolutely hate it. It's the last one, not including the newest ones. That I haven't played on my channel and stuff, so I still have to go through that. Focus up here for Swanson. Contracts, I enjoyed thoroughly. Blood Money, really enjoyed. Absolution, I thought it was good for what it was, even though a lot of people hated it. Yeah, I definitely want to play more co-op games in the future. It's just, like I said, it's mostly trying to get schedules to line up. That's our biggest issue. Ooh. This gives me more thorns, though, the one I have on. More ultimate skill damage. I think I'm going to keep the one I have, but the one that's there is actually pretty good. Yeah, it's mostly just about trying to get schedules to line up. He also doesn't really have the greatest of setups, so it's hard for him to play most games that he can't use a controller with, if it's going to be on his PC. That's mainly why we haven't done anything co-op wise. But yeah, I wouldn't rule it out. I would definitely say, you know, it's something to look forward to. Operation Tango was really fun. We played another game a while ago too. Can't remember what it was called now. I think it was like The Shadows Within or something like that. It was another puzzle game. Anyways, long story short, kind of like Operation Tango, where, you know, you don't actually play together, you just have to work together. Scorch Gulch. Okay, let me pick up that quest there. What happened here?
There is a bad slope in this road. Our wagons slid over the side, along with all our supplies. We'll never reach Dalgor without them. We were about to climb down, but we heard something moving below. Could you lend us a hand? Oh, thank you.
Collect lost supplies. Can you lend us a hand? Meaning, can you go down there?
What is this?
I almost didn't see that statue there. It was cheeky. I don't know if his computer can run it, but if it can, I might be able to talk him into it. Here are your supplies.
Thank Akarat you came along. I hate to ask more of you, but could you take a message ahead of us? Tell Haddad we'll be late, but we are coming. I'll get us there safe. I swear it.
Alright. Speak with Haddad. Where is he? Up there. So pick something else up too. Yeah, even like not for recording, I've been wanting to play like an escape room puzzle game, but haven't had the time. And like I said, his setup isn't the greatest. Show the water-stained letter to Aistel. I found this letter addressed to you.
This thing looks like it's been through hell. Let's see what we've got. A damned invoice, of course. This could have stayed lost, you know. Actually, I better get this paid. It's dangerous to be in debt around here. Thanks for your help.
Alright. Blacksmith, and then we'll take the the TP back. So I can retain my position.
I can break that down.
Do I want to get rid of this? Gives me better resistance to all elements. Ultimate skill damage. Thorns is better. 2 ranks of deadly venom passive. Or malice passive. Yeah, that's that. So increased poison damage basically. Yeah. Let's break it down.
You can still use these.
Lot of intertwined, like, go down this pit, go down that pit. That's kind of interesting. Let's ride up the coast here, because I want to check out what's over here, obviously. Keep our eye out for any altars. Heretics Asylum. Little dungeon there. We might as well go do it. That way I don't have to come back out here later. Still keep my eye out for any statues though. This isn't a stronghold, is it? Like an actual stronghold? No. It's just an event. Alright. I think we'll go for about 25 more minutes, and then I'll end the stream. Gives me time to get ready before I have to leave. I have to run some errands. Collect animus from animus carriers.
Why are we always the ones who get watch duty?
It's been a while since we fought the Knight Errants. I'm down to change it up a bit. Also curious now, what fucking animus carriers are I'm gonna fight here? Interesting. Also, that's a lot of guys, so I better be careful here. way first. I enjoyed Lost in Play. Lost in Play was pretty fun. And I do remember, like, I have, can't remember the exact name of it. There was another game you recommended to me. It was like Valiant Hearts or something like that. It's in my wish list on Steam. If I ever have the time, I will pick it up and play it. It looks cool, too. But yeah, Lost in Play I really enjoyed. That was a fun game. Almost got frozen there, that would have been bad. Almost got another Paragon point here in a second. Soon. That's this side cleared. Almost. I say that and literally 3 guys coming out of nowhere. I hear someone else, actually. Maybe I'm just hearing things. Offer Fang. No, thank you. I thought I would have had my Paragon point by now, Jesus. I'll check it out, for sure.
I'm not ready yet.
But yeah, Valiant Hearts. That's on my wish list. I'm gonna pick it up at some point and play it, but I just want to clear through the backlog, you know. There it is. Waiting on it for a while, but we got it. Trap skill damage would be nice. I don't know if I want to veer out of my course and get that ability there or not. I was thinking about it this entire time. I think, didn't you also recommend Creeks? Might have been someone else. I thought it was you though. Because Creeks was fun too, I remember playing that. Travel to intensive treatment. Slay Scar Gunder and collect the maximum security key. Yeah. Yeah, Creeks was fun too. Shit. Watching my health here. Shit. I got frozen. Oh well. Thankfully I got my trap off, so didn't really matter too much.
Commander and Adam, we need to make some changes. We've got too many prisoners and not enough wolves. Personally, I think we should start executing some of this rebel. If those cultists and knights ever decide to stop hating each other and work together, we could be in for trouble. Send swords, or I'll bring the axe.
I was trying to pop my ultimate there, but I couldn't get it off for some reason. Which is fine, because we cleared it out anyways. You do have a good taste in games, though. You're not wrong there. Some hidden gems. Let's, question is, do I think it's gonna wrap around or not? I don't know. I think it does. The little I can see of the map right now. It's all cleared. I know where the guy is. He's up ahead, but I want to continue this way for now. Of course, another last stand. This is gonna be more annoying. At least everyone's grouped together a little bit closer, makes them easier to cover with my traps. Get rid of Dreadnought quickly. I feel like they made this easier, but I'm not too sure if they actually did. I think it's just my crowd control is a lot better than it has been at certain points in our playthrough. I fucking trying to hit a certain guy and these assholes are in the way. That gets rid of that. Well, we kept all three alive somehow.
Take this, my friend. It's not much, but I hope it helps.
Yeah, I played D&D a few times here and there when I was younger. It's not bad. Like, it's fun. If you have a good imagination and a good group of people to play with, like, it's definitely very enjoyable. I find the biggest thing, obviously, for that, too, is just finding the time. Because to actually play D&D and enjoy it and get through everything, like, it takes a while. And if you want, especially, like, a good... the way I'm going to try to phrase this here. If you want a good experience, like, it's not going to be all combat. Like, there's going to be downtimes, it's going to be dialogue, there's going to be, you know, mystery and all this stuff. And I feel like that's what makes a great D&D experience is, you know, the story, everything between. So you have to be able to kind of enjoy it for what it is and get in character and stuff. And it also depends on the group that you're playing with too. Some people don't want that. Some people just want, you know, some good combat and that's about it. Some people like to get heavily into the role playing, pretend that they're their characters and go from there, right? So depending on what you're looking for and how you play. Almost level 63. Would have been 2 levels this stream. Pop that now. I'm at least going into this boss fight with basically full resources. Alright. Who is it? The Knight Council. Ah, that's nothing.
To recharge.
Last one. Come on. Drop the shield. Nice. Max level in what? D&D? In Diablo 4, it's 100. So we're over halfway there. I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to ride around here to try to quickly explore this map. How many waypoints are left on our map? 2. It's unlikely. One's going to be in one of the strongholds, if not both of them. Because Gekul is down there, there's probably a waypoint here and a waypoint there-ish. But let's do it anyways. Yeah, max level is 100. So anything, once you hit level 50, like the halfway point, it starts to get to actually becoming a grind. Like the experience, it just feels like it takes a lot longer per levels and stuff. That's why I'm popping these elixirs constantly, because they boost experience ever so slightly. right? The 5% actually makes a huge difference. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Can I get that way? I can't. I can get that way though. The 5% makes a huge difference. Like without the experience, without the boost, you'll see my experience pretty much not move at all. With the boost, you actually see it, you know, go up a bit. And... Okay, so there's not really anything for me here. Just wanted to see if there was an altar up here. It was not. Okay, let's hug the right side. Another dungeon down there. I mean, we've definitely logged a lot of hours into D4. I don't know, like, it's nowhere close to Assassin's Creed Valhalla, though.
Ah, Dalgur, a sorcerer with unparalleled talent to terraform the land to his will.
Oh, there's a spot there.
Never wrote down any of his research. Wanted to be the only authority, apparently. We are close, champion.
There we go.
Continue north until we find the mountain path.
Okay, so I just want to head back out, get this little bit of the map there, and then this area is all mapped out at least.
Can't do that here.
Then we'll actually, you know what? What am I doing? Being stupid about this. Let me hit the waypoint here, because then I don't have to ride back. I can teleport back. There we go.
Not in town.
So that was what? Number 5? So yeah, the last waypoint is going to be one of the 2 strongholds. Probably that one. Based off of location and everything. Wouldn't surprise me if it wasn't though, because what was it? Yeah, Skosglen. There wasn't a single waypoint. Like the closest one to here was down there. Morrowind. It's quite a journey. So when I will come down here, I'll just head across. I don't know what that is. It's unique though. Look at that. There's a little dungeon here. Boulder's Cave. Okay, let's go back to the Iron Wolves encampment. We haven't seen Iron Wolves since what, D2? Same with Caldeum though. Alright.
I checked everywhere, sir. Dawood is not in camp.
That boy's got more sand than sense.
Tamaya's group was delayed, but they're coming.
At bloody last, a bit of good news. Tamiyar is a dear friend. And a hell of a cook. They shouldn't have needed your help. Should have had iron wolves watching the roads, keeping them safe. Thank you, friend, for your assistance.
Yeah, it's interesting to see. I mean, it's definitely going to be a lot of episodes.
Dawood is not in camp.
That boy's got more sand than sense.
Looking for...
There you are.
Looking for a Sifa. I want to turn this in. Next time we sit back and stream, we'll actually explore this encampment out properly. Talk to everyone, obviously. That's Acra. Falum. Man in Surak wanted you to have this.
Jilan. He looked too poor to pay. Guess I was wrong. Not a bad piece either. Dirty, but no fake. Thanks, Wanderer.
It's cool to see all the quests here. There's what, 4 quests? And an elixir cache. I like that. We're gonna be set for experience for a while. Overall, we did pretty good. I mean, what do I got left? 1, 2, 3, and 4. I got 4 more regions in Kyrgyzstan to explore. In terms of everything overall, I mean, 1 more waypoint, which is going to be in one of the strongholds. We have 2 strongholds left. We have 13 areas to discover left. 9 of the 23 side dungeons and 17 of the 44 side quests. We're almost getting that next reward, which is bonus XP, gold, and max obols. So I can hold even more obols. Really, we're looking for this last one. The extra Paragon points would be nice. But yeah, no, we did really well. Obviously, the next thing we're going to do when we come back is we're going to jump in here. We're going to talk to everyone, look over this Iron Wolves encampment place, pick up all the quests, and then we're going to do whatever quests are in this immediate area. We'll do these dungeons, and then I'll head north into this area. We'll check this out, all that stuff, and rinse and repeat, right? Pick up any quest, do the quests, do the dungeons, stronghold, and then I'm going to do this last. I wonder if someone's doing them. Somebody must have came through and did them. I don't think they just naturally disappear. But yeah, that's pretty much where we're at. I kind of wish we'd finished this, or wish I could go longer, but like I said, I got some stuff to do today, so I got to end it here. Thanks, AB, for joining. I appreciate it. Thanks to everyone who's watching this, just lurking. Thanks to everyone after the fact. Just like before, I'm going to post another status on my YouTube channel here to confirm about when the next stream is, time and all that, but as of right now, it's going to be Saturday, March 16th. Probably same start time, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It might vary depending on, you know, what we got going on that day. And we're just going to be continuing with D4. I want to kind of finish up D4. We're definitely not going to be finishing it that session, but I want to work through it and kind of bring this series to a close. It's kind of been prolonged, right? We've kind of dragged this series on for a little bit now. So I would like to sit down and finish it. Not only just to finish it so it's, you know, over and done with, but, you know, finish it that way. Everyone who's been watching and wanting to know, you know, this, that, and the other gets to see it all. And for me too, right? I want to finish this, and then it's another thing finished. Avarice the Gold Cursed. Then I can say at least, you know, it's done and finished and over with. But yeah. That's it, everyone. Goodbye, AB. I hope you have a good day too. I hope you have a good week. I'll see you hopefully on Saturday. And bye, everyone.